Shinobi speaking. Welcome to Republic City, the largest, most modern city.
Hello, hello, hello. Beansley, congrats on being first. I hope you're doing well. Happy Wednesday to ya. Hello, hi. Um, I have a situation that I'm not gonna deal with today. It might just need to be, I might just need to figure out what I want to do about it this weekend. Because it is the fade on the purple, yeah. It's wild. Like I'm gonna keep going purple, so I'm gonna keep it this way for a while. It's crazy. Like I don't know if it really comes through on like the camera. Here, hang on. Thank you. I like it too. I've been a big fan. I don't know how much it comes through on like the camera, but like when I am in person with myself, so I can when I'm able to, it's like smoky, yeah. When I'm able to like meet, when I'm able to like be, hang out with myself in person, and I look in the mirror, it's like there's like seven different. There's like it's like the blue always faded like pretty nicely. I thought, this is crazy. I like. I think I technically am in a place at this point where I could just text my hairstylist whenever and it would be fine. I think I'm at that place now, but I am like, because I kind of want to, I've been wanting to like text her and be like, yo, like, just wait till you see the way this is fading. Like, you're gonna really like this. Because we were talking about it, like, when I first got it dyed, like, she was like, I'm really excited to see how it fades. But I'm getting it, it's actually a week from today. Next Wednesday is my next appointment. So I have the day off next Wednesday. I'm going in the morning, and I'll be spending my morning and early afternoon there. And that'll be fun. I think she's gonna. I think she. I'll be like, you did a really good job. I'm still getting like crazy compliments. Yeah, the thing is, so we talked about like it feels like an inevitability that we're just gonna become friends is like where I'm standing right now. I feel like I'm not quite there. But like we talked about it last time. She was like, "Oh yeah, one of my other clients." Like we just kind of both were like, "Yeah, we're friends." And I was like, "Oh, cool. Maybe one day we will get to that point." But like I just finished listening to like an audiobook that she recommended me. So, I think we're close. She does a great job is the thing. And so like usually every time I go, I'm like, "Hey, I just want you to know I get so many strangers who will walk up to me and just like compliment the hair, specifically the color, I think." So I'm like, "I just want you to know that like you do a great job." It's so yeah, it's like it's fading really really nicely. I think I wasn't sure how I was gonna feel about the like. You get it too, yeah, 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 for sure. And you do like you've done so many more colors than I have. I have thought like I think I want to stick with purple for a while. I don't know if it'll be like a year like I did blue, but I have after I got purple, I did start to think like, oh, maybe one day I'll branch out and start doing other colors too. Well, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I wasn't sure how I was gonna feel about the like very like almost like silver parts. But I like it. Purple's a gateway. Yeah, we all thought blue was it. No, but also the thing is, I feel like over the last year, it feels like purple has just very slowly become my favorite color. It was always blue, and but it is purple. Yeah, it just very obviously is. And like I think one day I just woke up and I realized it. And I said, "Yeah, I think purple's like my favorite color." And then people I worked with and other friends were like, "Yeah, obviously. Obviously it is." But yeah, no, it's nice. Thank you. It's also, so here's like the thing, right? Like, so I'm wearing earbuds right now because I got my ears pierced, and like, so I'm trying to put like pressure on the piercings at all. Although I'm getting to a point where I could probably go back to my headphones. Probably. It's been like 2.5 weeks. What is my least favorite color? I like bright colors, vibrant. Um, so I think the opposite of that. To be honest, I think Slake. Oh, I don't know. I've never thought about what my least favorite color is. I don't know. I'm not. I honestly, I don't know, because like I'll say, I don't know if this counts, but whenever I would color with color pencils, like in coloring books. No, I got it. Don't worry. Whenever I would color with, this is like the best I've got, so you're not gonna get anything better from me. I always avoided using yellow because it was, when you would color with a yellow color pencil, it wouldn't really, I felt like it never really came through. And if you're asking to figure out what color I would never dye my hair, yellow. Not a chance. I would do, I mean, okay, we've done blue and purple. I would dye it green. Yellow because it just wouldn't. Yeah. I would dye my hair green. I would dye my hair red. Red would be interesting. I feel like red would be wild. It'd be so different. At least like blue to purple wasn't that dramatic. For me, it was like, oh, okay. Yeah, this is similar. And even blue, like, I got used to pretty quick. I would dye my hair green, red. What other colors exist? I don't think I would do orange. It's kind of adjacent to yellow. Brown's just my natural color. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm also like, it's not lost on me that I definitely have like a bit of yellow on my shirt, and there's yellow behind me. Shoot, do you think that's why I hate candy corn? Because a third of it's yellow? That's not why. It's because it tastes bad. But it's a coincidence, I guess. But no, so the other thing, no, so what I was saying is, like, I feel like when I would wear headphones, like at work or like on work calls or for streams, like it was maybe hard to tell, and I feel like it does come through a little more, like how long my hair is getting in the back. It is like it's almost at my shoulders. It's getting close, which is also really exciting. The girl who does my eyebrows, waxes my eyebrows. Last time I was there a couple weekends ago, she was like, okay, the next time you come in September, can I schedule a longer appointment? And do I have permission to just have some fun and style your hair? And just like we can play around, we can just try something new. And I was like, go for it. Yeah, I'm down. I was like, it'll be like, at that point it'll be, probably long enough that we can do some fun stuff with it, at least a little bit. But I think as I'm getting kind of closer to like shoulder length, I think I'm pretty confident that I'm gonna keep growing it like for a really long time. It's gonna take a while. We're gonna be sitting here like a year from now. But I think I want it to be like to get really long, and then I don't know. Then I'll just play around and figure out what I want to do with it. 1 inch a month, yeah. Yeah, so about a year from now, just give it another foot. I might be there. I might be where I want. We'll see. It's like the thing where like it's like I went on a walk this morning, at like so well honestly, here's the thing. I've been wanting to get up earlier, like an hour before work, so that I could go outside and go for a walk. Because at that point, the sun is rising. It's not super, super hot. But it's like, depending on the day, unless it's raining, it's like nights out still. And I can go for like a, 50-minute walk or something, and then work happens. But typically I just don't wake up in time, or I wake up and I'm like, I don't know. But I slept not great for reasons. Yesterday was actually not great. It was not good. I didn't sleep very well, and so I start work at 8 a.m. on Wednesdays, and so I got up like 6:50, and I was like, I'm gonna go. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go for a walk. I could use a walk and just music and my own thoughts. Slept poorly because you messed up your sleep schedule a little bit. No, I'm sorry. I hope it gets better. I had a bad work meeting. I'm okay. I'm okay, but it was not good. Grim. Yeah, it's fine. The good news is my boss had my back the entire time, and texted me this morning. She just texted me a meme this morning that was very, very pointed. And she was like, figured you could use this. And I'm like, thanks. Appreciate you. But anyway, so I was going for a walk. And so what I've been doing, I'm doing it right now, right? Like I have my hair like tucked behind my ears. She's great. I'm so thankful for her. Like, I'm like so appreciative. Beansley, remind me, I'll send you what it was later on Discord. Because I can just send it now, actually. I think you might relate, is my assumption. Could be wrong. But I wanted to be long enough where I can kind of like, I can put it in like a ponytail and stuff when I go like for walks, because the wind is my mortal enemy. If it's windy, I'm like, please. Where's the picture? There we go. All right, Beansley, I messaged you on Discord. But yeah. Wind and lip gloss? Well, wait. What do I not know? What's the deal with wind and whip? Oh, hang on. Because I just deal with it as far as like my hair will stick to, oh, I see. Okay, so my hair is not long enough. That makes sense. Yeah, it's okay. I see like pictures. Okay. Yeah, what's like, what if we just... Yeah. Yeah, we're getting there. Honestly, if I like... I will fix this. This is like ridiculous, but it like that... that part gets close. No, I just hate it when I'm walking outside and it's windy and then like my hair just like, okay, you just spent like a little bit of time, kind of like making it look okay. No, no. Let me just ruin that for you in like 2 seconds. Yeah. And like I looked on, and so here's like what I did. And Beansley, I might sound dumb, but understand that I'm learning things. No respect. No, yeah, the wind is. So I was like, okay. I was like, well, maybe I just don't know. Maybe there's some kind of trick. There, like, what's the trick of the trade? Why is it that everyone else walks around with moderate to longer hair and they seem totally fine with the wind? Why am I the only one? So I was like looking it up like a month ago. I was like Googling, like, okay, and talk to me. Pulling up subreddits. And people were like, oh yeah, you just use that got to be hairspray. And I was like, heck no, I have that. I used it for a cosplay wig that turns your hair into cement. Yeah, I was like, no. I was like, you guys are either joking or you're walking around with cement hair. Cement. With a T. Because like the wig that I used it on was the for the cosplay I did in like the October like baking Halloween stream last year. It's still in place. And it's July 31st. Well, I made the correction so people know. People know what I actually meant. But yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm like, no. I got it for wigs if I needed to like style it and make it all spiky. And I used it that one night and I've never used it again. I'll have to use it again in the next few months, but yeah, I'm like, no. So I just figure, I get it long enough. And then that way, if I'm going for a walk, I can just, I can tie it back in like a ponytail or something and we'll be good. I can kind of, there's length in the back. I can kind of like put it up into something, but like not really, it'll look a little ridiculous, but we're getting there and that's what counts. So, I don't know. But yeah, that's the hair situation. It's coming along. Just making do. What was the other? Oh my god. Oh, there was someone. I went to the mall. It was a couple weekends ago. I just got my ears pierced. So my friend and we went to the mall, and we're walking in, and this person is like leaving, and they stop and they turn around, and they kind of like get a little close to me, and they were like, yo, like, love that hair color, that's incredible. And I was like, oh, thanks, like, I really appreciate it. And she goes, did you do that yourself? And I'm like, no. I'm like, I wish. If I could do this myself, you know how much money I'd be saving every 8 weeks? I'd be a billionaire. It's always a follow-up. See, that's the thing. That's the first time I've ever gotten it. So much I could buy a house. Yeah. I would own 2 houses at this point. With the housing market as it is, like I'd be set for life. Maybe even 3. Yeah. I always No, I usually just get like, oh, I love your hair, and then it's like, and I my go-to for basically anything these days is like oh, thank you, I really appreciate it, or I appreciate that so much. some version of that, and then we go our separate ways. So it's not often that I have someone asking follow-ups. It was one of the first times, and I was just like, oh, no. No, I just know someone who does it, and they do a good job. Can you imagine having 3 houses, though? That'd be wild. Like, I don't... It'd be crazy. But yeah, so anyways, happy Wednesday. I hope you're doing well. Forget about one of them. That's the thing. Is like, if I ever own a house, which at this point... who's to say? I feel like a lot of things would need to happen for that to be a thing. But if I ever did, I don't want a big house. I want a small house. Because here's the thing. If I ever owned a house, or like just a large living area, if it's too big, I'd be convinced that someone's like... I'd be worried that someone's like broke in and is living in a closet. Like, I don't... Like, I would be watching a horror movie... And I would convince myself that I'm not alone. Yeah, living rent-free in the attic, the closet, the basement, wherever. Like the one area I don't check. I already get worried about that in the apartment I live in, and it's small. There already are times where I will watch a scary movie, freak out, or freak myself out, and I'll be like, okay, I gotta check the closet now. I've never seen the term muck duck. I've seen mukbang. Is this also a thing? But yeah, they could pay rent. Like, that's the thing, right? So like that's it, right? So, you know, if it's from The Office, is it really? I've seen The Office like 3 times all the way through. It sounds familiar. Maybe I have heard it. I saw Creed in person once. I saw him perform. That doesn't really have any bearing on this, but if some like, you know, spooky scary monster from like a horror movie or are the most menacing of sounds? Dwight says it. Okay. Yeah, that checks out. Half the stuff Dwight says I just let go in one ear and out the other, so it's but I would happily let, if Mothman wanted to, you know, like take the top bunk and be a roommate for, you know, 6 to 7 months while they're passing through the country, like, yeah, just, you know, pay rent and you're fine. Like, I don't care. We'll get Mothman on stream, like. Wizard. Hello, Wizard. How is it going? Made of Awesome. Hello, welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. We're just chatting. Let me ask you a question. This is to both of you. This is all for everyone who's here right now. If Mothman wanted to be a roommate with you...
Mickey! It's Riku! They put bugs in him!
What?
Would you let Mothman... Would you prefer Mothman take the top or bottom bunk if you were rooming together? Thank you so much for the raid, Wizard. It's appreciated. I hope the magic card sorting and deck building and everything is going well. I've been lurking a lot. Sorry I didn't chat as much as I did, or sorry I didn't chat as much yesterday. I was there most of it. I was there a lot of it. I was just having a time. It's going so well. Good. I'm happy for you. I'm excited. I was having a time, but it's okay. I'm doing better today. I've only cried 2 out of 4 days this week, so it's fine. everything's dandy. It's all good. But yeah, we were just chatting about Mothman, monsters, people secretly living in your attic, hair. Everything is so great. Living the life right now. It's actually fine. One of the days was because I finished reading a book and it was sad. So that's okay. That's fine. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. And Wizard, thank you for the 17 months. That's also appreciated. That's crazy. In a good way. It's a good crazy. I appreciate it. It means a lot. But I hope you're having a great Wednesday. And I hope that all the good things happen. How many times crying is good? You only cried once. Should you be crying more? Well, it's debatable, right? I would argue that crying is a good, positive experience. Let me step back. Generally speaking, it can be good. Now, obviously, there could be many number of reasons that one might disperse of tears. I will say, for example, earlier today, I was scrolling through the social media platform Twitter, which is what it's called to me. Tears of the Kingdom, great example, Wizard, perfect example. That's the case of a good tear. Now, to play devil's advocate, one might also get to the end of that game and realize that the story was not what you were wanting it to be and might cry because of that. And in that case, that would be a less than positive experience. But you're correct. Tears of the Kingdom, great tier. Would it be funny to do a tier list for tears? Is that only funny to me? Like a TEAR tier list. Obviously, Tears of the Kingdom is on there. You could probably find others. But no, I was scrolling through and I found it was a story of like an author who like ran into or like got an email from a like English teacher they had in middle school who was at a bookstore and like found the book that they had just gotten published, and so they bought it and then like emailed their former student like to be like, oh, I'm so proud of you, great job. And I read that and I almost cried. Just out of happiness. I was like, that's a beautiful story. that just makes you feel good. So I would say that, you know, it can be for good things too. For sure. You might perhaps, to use an example, Wizard, that's like a little more topical, you might open a booster pack of magic cards and draw like the card, the card you want more than anything, or like the card that is worth the most, the rarest of cards you could draw, and that might make you cry out of happiness and joy as well. So those are just a few examples of means by which one may cry and have a good experience. You got food. You could have food that is also so good that it would make you cry. Conversely, you could have food that is actually very bad. What'd you get to eat? What are you eating today? I had pasta. And I had a salad this morning. Or not morning, sorry. This afternoon for lunch. I've been making salads a lot more recently, trying to eat better. And those have been good. And I've been kind of like changing up salad dressings too, just mixing it up a bit. This week is been using like a balsamic vinaigrette, and that's good. It's one of my favorite salad dressings. Without a doubt. I should maybe play a video game. You had... Hang on, Beansley. I don't know if... Oh. Yeah. That sounds like a great lunch. No, that sounds fantastic. I love that. Lumpiaha? Is that how you say it? Did I get it? Rate me, so like on the Olympic point scale, how did I do? Thought it was gonna be a Reuben. It wasn't. You typoed, okay. This is my do-over. Lumpias. Okay. So on the Olympic point scale, how did I do? Why is the... sorry. The console was muted. I don't know why. They look good. Those sound good, though. I'll bet they were. I've been trying to... the last, like, month, I've been eating out a lot. And mostly been going to places that aren't, like, super bad for me, but... Why? I don't know. I don't know. I've just got the Olympics on the brain. And the weird thing is, I have not watched a single moment of the Olympics. Not even a second. I have been living vicariously. 10 out of 10, thank you. It's my first gold medal. I've been living vicariously through everybody else I follow on social media websites who have been doing nothing but posting about the Olympics. So I've enjoyed that. We're just gonna be doing side stuff for the first chunk of the stream, so we're not gonna get into story things. But yeah, I don't know. Have we watched the Olympics? And we meaning people here, the chat. Have you all tuned in or checked out even? I saw a lot of pictures from the opening ceremony. And I just was like, that looks like a good time. You have been watching. They do. Every 4 years. Well, every 2. Right? They just change it up a little bit. You get something a little different every 2 years. But yeah, every 4. I am, honestly, when I was younger, I watched them religiously. I was glued to the TV, like every day. Especially, I just remember specifically the Winter Olympics and watching speed skating and being so into it. I thought it was I was like, I want to grow up and become a speed skater. I was like, this is what I want to do. This is my passion. This is who I'm going to be. Obviously, kind of somewhere in life, I diverged. I took a swerve at some point, so I'm not quite living that dream. But I think I'm still doing pretty okay for myself. I really like that you get to see the Olympics in a different light through TikTok. See, maybe that's my problem. Maybe I need to get on TikTok, because I'm not. I just see clips. I just see screenshots. Watch the ones that will be in 2 years. That is, yeah, okay. I definitely as a kid got way more into the the Winter Olympics. But again, that's because I got really into speed skating. I was like, yeah, sign me up, put me in the rink. I was like, I don't care about hockey, but I will skate around that rink as fast as I can go. Like, absolutely. Gosh, it's been so long since I've accepted any of these quests, I don't remember what they're about. Never thought you'd see the behind the scenes and through TikTok. You have an Olympian giving you a... Wait. Ooh, that actually sounds really cool. I would love to see that. I saw like a clip, I think yesterday. I don't even know. I don't know the context at all. So I don't know if this will make sense, but it was like two girls that like just won a gold medal. And so they were like planning out their TikTok they were gonna film. And I was like, that's so nice. Yeah, no, actually, that honestly sounds really cool. Because, like, the thing is, this is, like, the most obvious thing. So I'm not, I'm not, like, this is obvious. But, like, I can't even begin to imagine the work that goes into putting on the Olympics. Like, vets have to be strong enough for some... Also that, yeah. Also that. But like, it's gotta be like so much work. There's gotta be so, like, do they spend all 4 years planning? They're not supposed to be, really? Because, like, I guess I don't know anything about, like, the behind the scenes, right? Like, because there's, like, committees, right? Like, is there, like, a president of the Olympics? And it's just like, okay, this is just this one person. They run the whole show. They don't tear their cardboard beds. Well, if it gets the job done, I guess it doesn't matter, right? It's been like almost a decade planning. That's crazy. So like, this isn't really based like with the Olympics, but I guess it works, right? Something I think about a lot is like video games take so long to make now that like let's say you joined a company right when right as they were like hiring to develop a new game, and then that game takes like 6 or 7 years to make. Like, if you're there that entire time, that is 6 to 7 years of your life. And like, I'm thinking about like, that's such a long time. Paris is using venues that were already available to lower costs. Okay, that's the other thing, right? Is like, because don't they? I guess if Paris is already using stuff that was available, but like, I feel like it was my understanding that they would build new venues. LA in 2028 is also planning to use facilities. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, eventually you just run out of room in the world, right? Or do you? My other theory that I might like even better, and I'm not serious by that, is are they like, okay, so you got this like big stadium. This is the city we're gonna be in, 4 years from now. We got a huge stadium. So we're actually gonna demolish it, and then we're gonna rebuild it for the Olympics. And then we'll just kind of leave it there. Yeah. They could turn it into like... So yeah, what happens, right? Do they... Because they're, you know, they're like... Do sports teams use them? Like... Is it all just off-season Olympic training? My brother were cloud fishing and we were attacked by a... Right, that's like a wyvern. So you been to fight it. Still down by the cliffs. If you hurry, you'll make it in time. Okay. Sometimes they get repurposed. Most of the time, no. They're all derelict. Cleveland is just one... That's such a waste. It's totally vacant. It's not... They're not ever used for anything? Why? They're not... This isn't sacred ground. Cleveland is a waste. Are we just talking about, like, the city, or... So, I mean, because if you have, like, a huge vacant building or arena, like... Think about how many cardboard beds could be fit in there. Or real nice beds, even. That's why cities are cutting down. It's good. I'm glad that they're finally doing that. It's good. It's just wild to me. Because, like, it would, I don't know, it makes sense to me that you would repurpose it for something. Or parking garage. Literally anything else. Like, anything at all. It's crazy. I got a notification from Starbucks on my phone. But I've already had 2 cups of coffee today. Convention Center in Atlanta as well. Okay. See, that's what you do, right? Like, that's a sensible thing to then use for it. And while you're out exploring, you might be able to do me a small favor. There's a cave network nearby where my daughter has gone to offer her prayers, but she's forgotten the all-important fish oil candle. I'd take it to her myself if it weren't for this terrible pain in my foot. Yeah, I can deliver candles. So it's in Paris right now. LA is 2028. What's 2026? Where are the next Winter Olympics held? Wait, no, wrong thing. Italy, okay. I saw that, one of the things I've been seeing a lot from the Olympics this year is, like, I don't know what it's called, but I've just seen, like, I guess it's some kind of, like, shooting, like, competition or whatever, but they wear these, like, really wild goggles. I don't know what it's called, and it's probably not the right word to use. But I've been seeing, like, just these really cool images of these people, like, so focused. And I just see, like, the cool, like, glasses or goggle situation they've got, and I'm like, that looks cool. There's a dinosaur right there. Skeet? I think that's what it is. Yeah. I had never heard of it. The goggles have a card on one side or something on both sides. It felt, I think it was like asymmetrical, yeah. Summer Olympics is Southern Earth's winter. You're not wrong, Wizard. That's true, I suppose. Shooting clays, okay. Oh, you know what's funny? So what's like, is the stuff they're wearing, is it just for, is it like a scope kind of thing? The funny thing is, I had a game on the PlayStation 2. It was like track and field, and they had a skeet mini game in it, which I got pretty good at. So I have heard of this. You used to be on a pistol and rifle competition team, so you might be familiar. Oh, that's really neat. Was that through school? It is strapping in the land, yeah. You're just letting them chill for a bit while talking about skeet. There's a card on one side and a scope on the other. If so, that's something to help them see the target better. Okay, that makes sense, and that is what it is, yeah. If you hadn't turned up when you did, I'd be a goner for sure. Better go let my sister know I'm okay. Yep. Have fun. Is the US doing good this year in the Olympics? Have they been... are they doing okay? Oh shoot, not a little bit farther up. They were in the Olympics. Okay, yeah. That's more than I can say. If I ever made it to the Olympics, it would be for like... I don't know what it would be for. I'm not good enough at anything to be in the Olympics. It says they're 7th. Okay. So they're not doing great. Imagine a game told you had to tell your sister you were okay, but your character is an only child. Weird way to spell first, yeah. If you're not first, you're 7th, and if you're 7th, you're last, is what I always say. Yeah, Wizard, that also just sounds like a horror game, where it's like, yeah, you gotta tell your... Go back home and let your sister know that you're doing okay now. And then it's like, oh, you don't have a sister. In fact, you don't even have a home. You actually don't even know where you came from. And then you know. And then the Mothman shows up, and it's like, okay. Can't progress till you call your sister. And then you're just stuck there. Because you call and she never picks up, and the issue is that your sister just doesn't exist in this timeline. Can I help you? Here's a candle. I'm awful grateful to you and to my mom for realizing I'd forgotten to bring a candle. These caverns are sacred ground where we come to pray for our ancestors and more recently deceased. These flames provide the living a way to commune with the dead. Thanks to you, I can light a candle on my own and say a little prayer. You're welcome. Happy to help. Since you're here, maybe you could stand before the flames and offer a few words to your departed loved ones. It don't matter where you're from, all spirits are welcome here, living or dead. I'm good. I'm gonna go back to your ma and tell her that you're okay. Also, so I'm taking, you know, you all are well aware that I'm very well read. I do a lot of reading in my spare time. I've read so many books this year. So naturally it made sense that to me that I would you know, formally sign up for a library card at the local library. So if you got book recommendations, let me know. Throw them out there, because I am you know, just looking to continue my very consistent reading schedule. And maybe one day, if I read enough, I will be able to properly read chat and never misunderstand anything that anyone says. What do I like to read? Well, you know, I read a lot of books. I like horror. That's very specifically a genre that I enjoy reading. Oh my god, I'm sorry. But you know, open to whatever. Generally. I don't know, this might sound weird to say, especially considering what I'm playing right now. I don't generally like fantasy. That much. Strapping young lad was so ready to be like, I want to get back out there and fish. It doesn't matter to me how dangerous it is. I just finished an audiobook called This Time Tomorrow. That was good. It was good. Didn't like love it, but it was good and, you know, like impacting, because I could relate pretty heavily to what that story is about. Minus the time travel part, I can't confirm or deny that I've ever time traveled. But everything, a lot of the other things that was about, I can relate to. Guessing you were able to find my daughter, no doubt in her usual spot. Never was one to do things the easy way. You know, as much of a stickler for traditions as she is, she actually works for the railroad company. I gotta hand it to her. She manages to work towards a promising future without losing sight of her roots. Sure, I'm proud of her, but don't tell her I said that, will you? I wouldn't want her getting a big head or nothing. Okay. I'd say me and that daughter of mine have taken up enough of your time, but it was awful nice meeting you. Anytime. We also should be kind of close to getting, where is it? Yeah, alright, we're really close to getting flying here. Yeah, so I just finished that audiobook. I want to read Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow, which I've heard like really good things about. That is like, if I remember correctly, I think it's about like these people who are like making a video game, but it's like part romance too. I don't know how extensive it gets. I think it's mostly focused on like the video game aspect, which I thought sounded pretty cool. Spillover. I'm just gonna do the thing where I like type it in my phone so I don't forget. Spillover. Animal infections in the next human pandemic. Oh, and this is not... Oof. I might need to, if I ever read that book, I might need to, like, give it a little more time. I'm still feeling, COVID. I don't have it. But I'm just feeling it in general. Can I help you, stranger? Boy sent you all the way here to tell me that? I was just thinking of going to check up on him myself, so it looks like you saved me the trip. It's good to know he's got steady work. Yeah, he ain't been fired anyway, so he must be doing something right. You know, we're always eager to learn new ways of doing things, which is why my son threw himself into the cerulean business. Yep, upholding traditions. Pushing themselves too hard to keep up with all the newfangled technology. Hope he's getting enough rest, yeah. Gives me an idea. Hate to burden you any further, but do you reckon you could take this food to my boy? Sure. I'll take it. Let's keep on. Let's go to the next spot. I need to look up to see if he, like, what his other books are. A few years ago I read a book called Horror Store, which is basically like, it's just straight up about IKEA, but like haunted. And it was really fun. It was a really very, very quick read and goofy and campy and fun. But I think that author does a lot of like just very campy like horror books that are kind of essentially parodies of things. I didn't say anything. No spoilers at all. That's the premise of the book. But I want to look up to see what else he's written, because I enjoyed it and I would read more of his stuff. For sure. Okay, I won't say another word. Hang on. I'm getting messages. Oh, okay. Everything's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you for the water, Beansley. I guess I could have teleported here, but where's the fun in that? Did you eat Pa? I did. He gave me some food for you. There's so many of these quests. Okay. Imagine walking up to someone in like a town and they're like, hey, can you... I'm gonna go visit my friend's graves. You wanna like come with me? I think they would really appreciate it. Or just call it a hunch. Oh, this person wants us to be like a little runway model of their clothing. Must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Okay. Here's our new outfit. I guess it's fine. Alright, so we need to be... Okay. Hey, merchant, check out these new clothes I've got. Don't you think they're so cool? Can I help you? The garment's made from the same material, I see. It certainly looks very appealing. Okay. You'd be so kind as to dance for me? I wish to see the fabric in motion. Okay. Let's dance. That's how I would dance in real life. Very good. Robust enough to withstand such vigorous flailing, yet sufficiently flexible to maximize ease of movement. Okay. Alright, we modeled your clothing. The merchant liked it. And we even danced a little. Happy to help. I mean, anytime. Let's go pick up this quest. How many do I have left? 2. Yeah, we have a handful. 8. Okay. They'll go quick. Bad case of the Blue Devils. It's a good way for me to just kind of reacclimate, because it's been like a little over a week, I think, since I played this. I'm just now remembering the last stream had the big train fight with the train cannons. You're here down the Tulio Trail, right? Happen to see a woman on the road? Maybe nursing a limp, a sore head, or some such? No sign, huh? I work here at the refinery, and it seems I now have a problem. It's a friend of mine. She set out for Tulio not long back, but only her Ronick, I think it was Ronick, returned, pulling an empty wagon. I was thinking the animal just got spooked by something. Sent sprawling in the dust and hightailed it back here. But if you didn't see her, say, you couldn't go and take another look, could you? I'd go myself, but I got 2 hands down it as it is. I'll help. Thanks, friend. She was taking a cargo of cerealium to the trailhead. Okay. Take the road southeast from town. She'll be somewhere along it. If you find her, tell her to get her hide back there here as quick as she can. Okay. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Sorry for yawning. Okay. Oh, you're not gonna leave me alone, are you? Okay, thank you. Oh, they're there. Hey, your boss said to get your butt back to town. Are you doing okay? You don't know how good it is to see a friendly face. Wasamp sent you? Gods, he's going to dock my pay, isn't he? Well, at least the Ronick and the wagon made it back. Oh, she's got like purple hair too. Good thing it all happened after I dropped off the ceruleum too. Don't want to think how much the company would charge me if I lost the load. Maybe that's what the beast was after. I didn't tell you about the beast, did I? I was just out from the trailhead when it sprang up on us out of nowhere. Naturally, my Ronick bolted. Managed to hold on this far, but I eventually lost my grip and took a dirt bath. Still, it could have been worse. At least I didn't break anything. And it was you that found me, not the beast, so that's true. These are good things. You didn't see it on your way down, did you? Horrible blue blobby thing. That? Just like that. Oh, gods, it's the beast. It's found me. It doesn't seem very, it doesn't seem scary. It's a lot more aggressive down by the trailhead, I swear. Why isn't it attacking? I mean, maybe it would, like, it'll transform or something, but it seems pretty... It seems like it's just minding its own business. Guess it took one look at you and lost its appetite. That happens a lot. Thanks, partner. I've lived here my whole life and never seen anything like that blue blob before. But others have. I heard about them from my fellow tappers. Like ceruleum with skin, they said. Started showing their ugly faces a few years back, prowling around by the wells. They reported it to the foreman, but they weren't interested. The way they consider it, so long as we've still got all our limbs attached, the blobs aren't a threat. They darn well better change their minds about them now. If it's not enough that one of their employees could have been killed, they would have lost a wagon load of ceruleum. Say, Gwen, would you come back to the company offices with me? They can't wave it away so easily if the both of us are telling the same story. I'll back you up. We got you. Thank you kindly. Come on then, let's head on back, okay. Just gonna say something, I don't remember it. Just brain is empty. Is she gone? Curious, this will go. Home at last. For a moment there, I didn't think I'd ever see the old place again. And I can tell you right now, I'm not taking another wagon out until the company tells me exactly what they're going to do to protect their precious employees from those rotten blobs. Are you with me? Yeah. Here's the plan. We go to my foreman, the one who sent you to look for me, and we tell him everything we know about the blue blob, how it ambushed my wagon, and tried its darndest to get me in its gullet, and how the mere sight of a formidable warrior like you sent it running for the hills. He's got the ear for over the overseer, you see. As long as you can convince him, the company's sure to do something. Sign us an escort, at least. I'll head over to the offices and drag him from its desk. Come and join me as soon as you can. Okay. It will be maybe just a moment, because I'm gonna go really quickly just try and get flying unlocked so we can be a little faster with these. I also just remembered there's I think there's still a few side quests in the hub area. There's like a couple. Oh, I'd have to. Well, shoot, it won't show them until we're actually there. I think there was like 2 or 3 that that popped up last stream that I was like, we'll come back because these things were happening, and I don't think we've gone back to them yet. Hello. Just not cut out to defend it from any would-be predators. You, on the other hand, seem more than capable of handling yourself. Would you be willing to seek out the calf and escort it back here in my stead? Yeah, I can do it. Let's pick up this other quest. Deliver this polished horn to my sister. Yeah, I can. I want to be queuing for this Vanguard dungeon. Because what we did at the end of the last stream is, as I was doing side questing, we were trying to just run this dungeon over and over again because I want to get the full gear set. We've got like the helmet or the mask and like the legs. And I think I got like a ring from it too. I would really like the body piece specifically. Probably like the hands too. So hopefully we can get it. But I figured if we, we can just queue up for it while while finishing out these side quests. And then ideally by the time we're ready to continue main story, I'll have the set. I hope. Maybe not the full set. The body piece would honestly be enough. That and like the gloves, or the shoes too. So maybe those 3. Shoot, that's getting closer to the full set though. It's fine. It's only 11-minute wait time. Last stream it was like 20 minutes. Like 18 to 20. So that's not too bad. Oh, well, we get to like ride you back? Just escorting? Okay. Come on. calf is okay. Oh yeah, it's good. Okay. Come on, little buddy. We're almost home. Alright, let's go. Follow me. Thank you. Here you go. We got your Runic. You returned the calf. What a relief to see the head so unharmed. You'd be surprised how often Runic calves go astray. In most cases, they fall prey to some fiend. Such is the way of nature. If you manage to get there before the fiends and raise a calf from a young age, they make for excellent beasts of burden. I'm not suggesting I'd go as far to kill a calf's parents to sing, oh my god. Yet I do make a point of trying to rescue any stragglers I happen across. The way I see it, that's as much a part of nature as any other fate a Ronic could meet. Thank you, Traveler, for bringing this one back safe and sound. I shall do my utmost to care for it. No problem. Happy to help. And now I can fly. Heck yes. Oh, so it feels so nice. Cool. Oh, let's get this other part of the map revealed. Alright, this feels like a thing. Huh, alright. And that's where the train takes us. I'm feeling good about our chances of finally arriving and finally reaching Solution 9 tonight. I think we'll finally get there. Maybe? Because I don't think we're that far from it. Okay. So that's done. It looks like the train station has some quests. I feel like maybe it's just me. I feel like a lot of the side quests in this region have been like, hey, my insert brother, sister, friend, parent, child, went out and just hasn't come back. Can you find him? Snakes on a train. How goes it, friend? If you got a moment to spare, I got a little favor. Alright, we're gonna take out some snakes. Okay, that's one. There it is. That is a big snake. It's true. What did it? Alright, let's go find... this mountain. Alright, where's the friend here? There they are. Hello. Oh, already did. Okay, so that's both of those quests done, I think. Oh wait, oh, never mind. It is a nice view. Okay, now we're good. Oh, it's my favorite mount. I love it so much. It's so good. Thanks for the help. Alright, now I gotta tell this guy that we figured out the snakes on the train issue. Oh. But first, let's run this dungeon. So we ran this like 4 or 5 times last stream. That was good. Right, no Pictomancers, that's great. Or no other, I guess. This music's so good. Yeah, let's go. Run. I'm trying to remember, maybe it was like 5 times. We ran it a lot. It's good. It was fun. I definitely felt like I got pretty used to like the boss fights, because the second one was giving me trouble. My first run through of it, but we did it. Oh, I do want to change the event log. That in a moment. Just in case any of them start chatting. Okay. I forgot about these like motorcycle guys. I really want to believe that these like weird futuristic motorcycles are going to be a mount or something later. Because I want it. I'm not been spoiled or anything, but I've been seeing like screenshots and stuff of like, now that the raid is out, the first part of it, I'm like, so I can't wait. Hopefully we'll be able to get to that this weekend. Because I do think we'll be able to finish it this week at Dawntrail. Probably. Because we're going to stream this Friday and then also Saturday. So I'm hoping Saturday we can beat this. Because I think we'll probably get pretty close Friday night. My guess. Alright, boss one. Let's see if I remember all the mechanics. It's been, what, like a week and a half? Sometimes I like accidentally hit my AoE instead of my... Like I mix up what I want to use and I'll like shoot. Oh, I got electrocuted. It's my bad. It's okay. We need a... Alright, so we need casting gear. Specifically. Yes. Nothing. I know the body piece, I don't think that can drop until... pretty late in the dungeon. But you know, the shoes would be good. Oh, heck yeah. Everybody just wanted that unique... Wait, since when did I have the shoes of the cat? Oh, hold up. Did I miss getting that last time? I may have forgotten that we got the shoes. I got so excited. That's fine. Yeah, alright, well. I guess I'll just double check after after this. And I didn't play this at all off stream, which was the plan. I was gonna run this dungeon more between streams, but I just didn't. There was too much else going on. I actually didn't play like any video games at all the last like week and a half. I was like, I'm not feeling it. Alright, what do we get? Neckband of casting, okay. That's something I did not have. I think I got it. So I'm hoping I remember exactly what to do in this boss, because this one took me a few tries. Okay. Alright, well I survived it. So that's something. Shoot, okay. So the bomb, like, I think you just are not supposed to be doing anything at that point. So I think I didn't stop soon enough. Oh, coming. We did it. No, okay. I think at this point, we're close to like where the body piece can start dropping. I think it's like the chest before the final boss and then the actual boss. I was looking it up the other night. I was like, where does this actually drop? Scouting. Oh. Maybe another time. Maybe the next one. I'm also so excited to hear the music for the raids. I've heard really good things about it. And I'm just like itching to get to them. Okay. No. No. Maybe the boss will drop it. Maybe. We did get the necklace, I think. Oh, you guys are not waiting. See, this boss, like... There's like 2 phases, but I feel like it goes pretty quick. Maybe that's just because there's 2 and both of them go down, like, a little faster, inherently. Start getting my stuff ready for... Me every time. Every time. We did it. Alright, hopefully... Oh, get those accommodations in. And then what's our... Dang it. Oh, well, oh, we have the brush. Maybe. Unable to obtain, you already possess one of that unique items. Do I? I guess I do. I don't remember getting it, but okay. I guess we'll look after this. When would I have gotten that? I don't remember getting it at all. There was a few things. Shoot, I guess I do. Alright. Well, sick. What was the other? So we got the necklace. Right. Can't really see it under my outfit, but... And then... The shoes? Yeah, oh my god. Well, heck yeah. So we got shoes, legs, and head. So hands and body we need. The other stuff I'm not like, you know, we got the ring and the neck piece, which is cool. I'm not too, you know, worried about the other things, but it's nice to have the feet. I don't know when I got those. I must have just got them. It was like pretty late when we were running the dungeons last time, so I must have just not even noticed. But shoot, cool. Let's take a look at the brush. Oh, it's fancy. Nice. That's so cool. And then I want to look at the best way to do it is going to be. So the mask, I don't. Let's look at these shoes. Yeah, I want the full set. So, okay. And just to check to make sure I'm not like, oh my god. When did I get this? Oh, I'm so happy. And the hands too. That's crazy. I don't remember at all getting this. Maybe, do you just run it enough? They're like, here. We have pity on you. Oh, I love this. Oh. Look at her. Yeah, this is good. I really like this outfit. This whole set. And it glows. Oh. I want a hoodie like that. It looks so good. It looks really good. Let's get a picture somewhere. Yeah, we are. Okay. We're gonna get a picture somewhere. Maybe. Am I the etherite? want you to do? Eat a cookie? That could be fun. You could do some dancing. Not sitting down, okay. Oh. There's some good, okay, so there's definitely some good, like, I do kind of love this. Just the wink and holding out the, oh, this is good. This is the good stuff. I might have it. Yeah, okay. Oh, I love her so much. She's so good. Look at... The brush is so big. Oh, that... hang on. There we go, okay. It's pretty good, too. The smile right there. I want to get a... Alright, let's try... Oh, the victory stance is... Oh my god, hang on, hang on. The, like... leaning the head back and winking like that is so good. We're never getting to solution 9 tonight. What do you paint? How close can we get and still see it? All right. Frighten is really good. Could have her eat an apple. Or pizza or a pumpkin cookie. Halloween's right around the corner. She is perfect. I think this is it. Yeah. I love this, this gear set. It's really nice. I'm happy. Alright, let's continue on. We're not gonna run that dungeon anymore. I got what I want. Apparently I already had it. Somehow. Thanks for finding Kayamine. Bringing her back safe. She said you and her had something you wanted to talk to me about. We did. We did. Thanks for, yeah. That's right, it was on my way back from Dawntrail trailhead when I was set upon by a thrice darn demon. If it hadn't been for Gwen here, I'd be drowning in that devilish jelly's belly right now. I'm looking at the pictures on the PlayStation app that I just took. They turned out really good. I'm happy. I will post these later, but one of them I might crop a little bit. You say Gwen saw this blue blob too? I sure did. It was the least threatening thing I'd ever seen. She did, and she's not the only one. Plenty of the other tappers have seen them too. Prowling around by the wells and the wagons. Even some of the engineers servicing the rigs. See the connection, don't you? They're nosing around anything. And anyone that smells of ceruleum. Maybe they're attracted to it. Maybe that's why they were attracted to me. Maybe, if they are, they're aggressive like you say, and they're a threat to our workers we can't ignore. Still, there's something about all this that doesn't hold water. I've heard of these things too, the blue blobs. Been keeping track of the sightings, even made a map of them. And you know what I found? Most of the sightings have been around Shaloni Station. Not a single one near the Maw of Sanchea. You know the mall, right? The pits of ceruleum near the rigs? The ones that are always catching light. It's the sunlight that sets them off, you know? They burn themselves out occasionally, but the next clear day that comes around, they're all aflame again. What I'm saying is, that whole place stinks of ceruleum. So how come there's never been a sighting there, even with all the wagons taking the trail straight through it? And how come the one that followed you there took off as soon as it drew near? One look at me and knew it had its match. It met its match, yep. Just look at me. Well, sure, I guess confidence is a virtue. What about all the times you weren't around? No, there's something else going on, I'm sure of it. I want you to look into this. Go back to the mall and see if you can figure out what might be keeping them away. You grew up around those parts, right? Perhaps the folk in your old stomping grounds might know something we don't, and be more inclined to share it with one of their own than with an outsider. I'll handle all your portering duties till you get back. You know what the Overseer's like? Keeps his purse strings tight. Unless we can prove these things really are attracted to ceruleum, and the attack on you wasn't just a freak coincidence, he's never going to stump up the guild to guard every convoy. Understood. I'll get you all the proof you need. I promise. Okay. I guess we'll help. Would you mind going? Yeah, we'll help. We will prove that these slimes are up to no good. Thank you kindly. I'll take care out there. Okay. Come on then, Gwen. Back to the mall. We're heading back. Oh, we never did. I forgot I did turn into the snake quest. Because that was when the dungeon popped. Glad to see you in one piece. Got any snake bits to show me? I do. I do. Would you look at that? I reckon we could even use this to make an anti-venom. If someone gets themselves bit, it might even save their life. You know, I almost hate to say it, but if there's any more of that snake still out there, we could sell its skin for leather. We can even eat its meat, which is surprisingly tasty. Okay. I kind of want to clear out some of these other, just like the quickie quests before we do the mall. Oh my gosh, they keep coming. We do it? Yes, okay. We do need to take a break soon-ish. I might try and see if we can knock out a few of these really quick, and then we'll do one. So I can refill water and stretch a little bit. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh yeah, what's my, oh shoot. I wanted to check what my item level is now. $670, okay. I think I was seeing that, like, the raid, it's like 685 or something? I mean, I'm assuming I'll be, like, set for it by the end of the main story, but we might stick with this as our glamour, though. We'll see. I don't know what other, you know, sets are in our future. No, I don't want to fight you. I'm just here to look for an axe. Okay. It's not, nope. Found it. Okay, let's do this one. We'll turn these in and maybe even do the down on the mouth quest too, and then we'll do a break. Oh, I found the horn. Okay, yeah, we'll hop up here. Shoot, we're close. The down in the mouth quest will have like, I think a couple more following it probably, if it follows the trajectory of the other regions, but oh, I like that glamour too. But I think we're close, and we'll hop back to Lidl to see if there were any other side quests that I didn't go back to yet. Because now I'm starting to think maybe we did, and I don't know. Oh no, there are more. I keep forgetting that there's like just a list of side quests that are off the not listed on the side. How many do we have right now? Okay, it's not that many more. We do still need to at some point go back to the role quests. I just don't know when I want to. I found your pickaxe. I just realized I don't think I ever tweeted that I was live. I'm gonna do that now, right? There's plenty more stream. We'll just do this real quick. Oh my god, can you? Thank you. We're able to send your. Oh my god. And Twitter's like, yeah, you can't. We're not gonna let you tweet. Like, don't even think about it. Try this one more time, and then maybe I just won't even put the link in there. Oh, there we go. Oh, it worked that time. I swear. Okay. Let's do this grave matter quest, and then we'll do a break. Oh yeah, this is the, hey, you want to come to the grave with me? I can do that for you. Let's get a good view of our... There you go. So the Eorzeans honor their dead. Simple but beautiful. To tell the truth, I wanted to see it firsthand to learn how to do it myself. Very grateful for you sharing this custom with me. From now on, whenever I come to offer him my prayers, I'll remember what you've shown me. Great. Okay, let's do the break now. When we come back, we will finish up these last quests and mosey on over to the other region. And continue the story. And I don't even think we know I don't know if we even know the name of it. Maybe? We got to, right? Maybe not. Yeah. No, Heritage found. Yeah. We haven't even begun to explore. We just... So I'm excited. It'll be fun. So yeah, let's do the break now. Thanks for hanging out and chatting and lurking if you have been. It's really appreciated. I'm excited to play more. We will be back. I'm gonna go refill water, stretch, gotta take meds, and grab a quick snack. And then when we come back, we'll keep going. We'll be going for a while longer. I don't know exactly how late. I've been up for a while, so it might just be whenever I start to feel tired. But yeah, I want to make some good progress into the story, or at least a little bit, so. We'll be back. I'll send you to BRB, play some music. I'll see you on the other side. Okay, we're back. Hello, sorry. I got a snack. And just needed, I need to stretch a little bit. But we're good. I took my meds, I got more water. And I'm ready. I'm ready. Alright. Also, I think my, like, cords tangled up a bit. But it's okay. So it's 9:55 right now. I haven't looked at it yet. I think once we start to like go back to MSQ, I'm gonna pull it up and see like where we're looking progress-wise. Because obviously we didn't really even start playing until a little into the stream. I think I could go to either midnight or 1. So we'll see. I think once we hit midnight, we'll see how I'm feeling. So I've been up since pretty early. You know, I think this is the closest I've ever been to one of these pits. My Grammy always told me never to go near the maw. She said if I burned myself to a crisp, I'd only have myself to blame. But duty calls. I'll have a look around this pit. You take the one across the way. It's just under the rig. As for what we're looking for, well, I suppose we'll know when we find it. Okay. If I remember correctly, I think... I just start pulling it up now. I think we weren't super far from Solution 9. But I might be wrong. Dawntrail MSQ. And I know we're level 100, but we're really on like level 97 quests, I think. We just, you know... Excuse me, we leveled a lot. A crystal, you say? At the bottom of the pool? I found one too. Stubbed my toe in the wretched thing. Guess my Grammy was right. Jumping in the maw is dangerous. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're on, like, the... I think we're on, like, the second level 97 quest. And looks like we're about 7 quests away from Solution 9. Which is, like, really ideally where I would like to get to tonight. At the very least. Yeah. Because I know I think that's the other big, like, hub area in the expansion. I thought it was just a rock, albeit a funny colored one. Don't think I've ever seen a stone as white as this before, not around these parts anyway. Certainly not 2 of them. It's almost as if they've been put here deliberately. Here. You don't think these crystals might be what's keeping the blue blobs away, do you? Maybe. These stones are only clue. We have to go on. Let's go and ask my Grammy. Okay. Nishtezi, her name is, lives over in Luwatan Nenya was that? The village where I grew up. It's just on the other side. Okay. It's on the other side of the butte. I think, or however you pronounce that. Where's my Mountain Dew amount? It was worth the money. it was worth it. For sure. It's not actually my grandmother, you know. It's one of the village elders who took her duties more seriously than most. She's always out and about, keeping an eye on everyone, whether they like it or not. Let's split it up. Let's split up and try and find her. You take the right side of the main street. Okay. Old Ma Neshtezi? Sure, I've seen her not long since. One of the village kids was playing around in the fields, and she didn't take too kindly to it. chased him up that street there, saying she was gonna find him the hiding of his life for damaging the crops. Okay. Sorry? My ears are still ringing from the chewing out Grammy gave me. I thought I could outrun her, but she was too fast. If you're looking for her, she said she had to call one of the ladies in the village. Only thing stopping her dragging me home by my hair. Lady's sister lives just up the hill there. She'll be able to show you which house it is. Okay. You're looking for Nishtezi? She went to see my sister. She's with child, you see. Grammy made a charm for her safe birth and wanted to give it to her in person. House is just back around the corner. Okay. There she is. Who are you? What do you want? I'm Gwen. And this is your granddaughter, but not really. See, she's got you running errands for her as usual. Whatever you want, make it quick. I've got places to be. I wanted to ask you about these stones. We found them in the mall. I thought you might know something about them. Wait, I like Grammy's like whole outfit. Fool of a girl. It's one of the warding stones that keeps the beast from coming back, and you picked it out and brought it here? Are you reckless? Okay, so we were right. That's what's keeping them away. I didn't mean anything by it. I just wanted to know what it was. Then shut your mouth and open your ears while I tell you the tale of the blue beast. Time was it stalked these lands, a demon of burning blue flame that would rise up from the maw on a moonless night to wreak fiery death across all Shaloni. Only when its thirst for destruction was finally sated would it fade to nothing. But its evil spirit lived on, welling up from the underworld and taking the shape of its minions. The devil's droplets, that would throw themselves into the fiery pits to summon up their master once more. Our ancestors knew that whenever those thrice darned things appeared, it was only a matter of time before the blue beast rose again, until a young miner from the village made a discovery that would change our fate forever. He found a strange, pale ore in Yowekwa Canyon that seemed to drive the droplets away, a stone in each pit, and that was the last we ever saw of the beast. Thought it was the last we ever would see of it, but then you decided to get into your stupid head to go paddling about in a pool of hellfire and run away with the only thing that was keeping us safe. Oh, Nishtezi, we didn't know. We'll go put it back. We'll go put him back, don't worry, it'll be fine. You seem great. You got great glamour. God, my poor heart. If they were so important, she could have told me about them before. I guess that's fair. Better late than never, I suppose, after hearing all that. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Devil's droplets and blue blobs? Yeah, they're yeah. I think we're on the same page. We only started seeing the blue blobs a few years back, right around when the ceruleum drilling business took off. Maybe that's what summoned them up from underground. The sound of the drill stirring their master from the slumber. They need to throw themselves in burning ceruleum to summon their master, but with the stones keeping them away from the maw, they're searching for it elsewhere. That explains why we've seen them around the wells in the plant. They're following the scent of ceruleum, like we thought, and as soon as they find a blue flame, like the flare stacks on top of the rigs, or the tools of the engineer servicing the processing plant, They'll summon up their evil master once more. We gotta get those stones back. We gotta listen to Grammy. She knows what she's talking about. And we get some tacos for doing this. I think there's crystals back to the mall. Yeah. Grammy always told me I'd have to be stupid to go anywhere near the mall. She was right. If anyone gets hurt, it'll all be my fault. I have to hurry. Okay. Well, luck's on our side because I have flying unlocked, so we can get there really quick. I'm so excited to continue the story. Even if we don't get, you know, a lot of progress tonight. Gwen, we came back just in time. Lassamp was getting attacked by 3 of those things, but they ran off as soon as I arrived. Yeah. They're getting bolder, Gwen. We need to do away with them before they hurt anyone else. You go after them. Okay. I'm on it. I got my canvases ready. I will gladly fight some slimes. Easy. You got them? Oh, thank you, Gwen. Anytime. Happy to help. Yeah, thank you, both of you. You saved my life. I was done with Kayameni's deliveries, so I thought I'd take a look around the mall myself. See if I could find what was keeping the blue blobs away. Turned out the answer was nothing. I fought them off as best as I could, but it was 3 against 1. If it weren't for you, I'd be a dead man. You're wrong. The only reason they attacked you is because of us. Because of me. You see, there was these crystals, and we removed them, and then Grammy got mad, and so we went to put them back, and then that's when we found you. Stones are the only thing keeping them from the pits. I'm sorry. You weren't to know, but now we do. The question is, what are we going to do about it? We know that the blobs are attracted to burning ceruleum, and we know they're dangerous. But we also know that they won't go anywhere near the kind of stones you and Gwen found in the pits. That, to me, adds up to a plan, providing we can get our hands on more of them. Grammy said the stones were mined from Yowekwa Canyon. If there are any more in there, we can dig them out and place them around town as a barrier to the blobs. Alright, you head down to the canyon and see what you can find. I'll keep covering your deliveries till you get back. Luck be with you. I think are we helping her with that? I'm assuming. Next stop, the canyon. If we can find a seam of this stuff, we can finally keep our people safe. Speaking of, I hope you don't mind coming with me again. I'm a tapper, not a fighter. There's a lot of open desert between here and there. Okay. Ready to go? Yep. This is like the lot. Like, there's nothing else, right? Yeah, okay. We might save going back to Tuliyola for any other side quests that were open there for next time. Because I forgot that there was probably going to be a second part to this. That's okay. I like my jacket, it glows in the canyon so I can see myself a little better. I've looked and looked and all I see is sand. What about in sandstone? Oh, I found stuff. That's it. The same stuff as the warding stone. Where'd you find it? Bone, you say? I remember my Grammy telling me about something like that. She said that when an animal dies in the desert and its bones are swallowed by the sand, they take on the aspect of the earth below, gradually turning to stone. And what if it's a great beast, a powerful beast? It's the earth that takes on the animal's aspect instead, and the sands around it become imbued with its ether. It must be why the blue blobs stayed away from the maw. They can yet sense the beast whose bones those once were, and they're afraid of it. The lore. If we want to keep all our operations safe, we're going to need a lot more stones like this. It's going to take a lot of digging. If the Overseer's not willing to pay for a few guards, I doubt he'd give us the gil to open up a whole new dig site. I'm a fighter, not a financier. It's the gil you need. I know yeah, we know someone who's got gil to lend. Friends in high places, eh? Suppose you make a lot of them in your line of business, helping folk out as you do. Anyone I know? Zetekwa, the moneylender? I know him, if only by reputation. But what a reputation it is. Let's head on over. Yeah, let's go find him. I was just thinking of it, because I was just like remembering that like that was the other little mini quest line. And so, you know, we knew that they would tie together somehow. They always do. Oh, you're like upstairs, right? Yeah. Hey, we're back. Gwen, it's good to see you again. Can I buy you a drink? Not today. We're here on business. You'd prefer a mine? Well, the least I can do is hear you out, after all you did for me. Your friend's downstairs, you say? Yeah, let's go. If I understand the situation correctly, you need to mine fossilized beast bones. Your management's too tight to fit the bill. That about sums it up. Alright then, let's go and have a little talk with this overseer of yours. See if we can come to some arrangement. Okay. More's already here. If Gwen vouches for you, that's good enough for me. I owe her a debt, and I mean to pay it. Besides, this proposal of yours sounds like it could be of benefit to the whole of the wilds. Thank you. Yeah, let's go. Man. Just kind of think, I'm trying to like figure out how much. Because, you know, obviously we spend a good deal of time in each region. We have 2 regions after this. I think we could beat this Saturday. Saturday is probably going to be a long stream. A little bit of a marathon stream, I think, depending on how far we get Friday. Because I'm going to start earlier streaming Friday, because I don't work. So really probably depend on progress on Friday. Like if we can start Saturday like close to or in the final region, that would be good. That would set us up. But we'll see. Just in time. Okay. Yeah, we haven't met the Overseer yet, right? There you are. I heard you were stingy. Sorry to keep you waiting, folks. I'm Tazenza, the man in charge of Cerulean operations. I understand you have a proposition for me. Yes, sir, we do. It's about the beasts that have been prowling around the plants. We know how to stop them. We just need to do a lot of mining. You sure those stones really do ward the blue blobs away? How do we know this old legend you're basing everything on isn't just idle talk? Because Grammy would never lie. They do, sir, I'm sure of it. 3 of the things had me cornered. There's no doubt in my mind that if we can mine more of this stuff and scatter it around, just like our ancestors did with the mall, we can keep the whole operation safe. If there's any operation left to keep safe. We're already in deep with the banks with the new rigs and the plant refit. Until production ramps up, where am I going to get the guild to open up a whole new site? Well, we have this guy who just seems to be made of money. I don't remember. I actually don't remember. I know he has like a story of like how he came into money. I think it was like I think he like inherited it. It's like, you are? It's a Tekwa, moneylender by trade. Your colleagues told me of the difficulties they've been having with the blue blobs. Well, they've only been sighted around Shishinowezi Springs thus far. I'm a firm believer they could soon pose a threat to all Shaloni. After all, these creatures are attracted to the scent of burning ceruleum. It isn't on your wells that are in danger. It isn't only your wells that are in danger. The station, too, could soon find itself under attack. Indeed, I confirmed with one of my clients who works for the railroad that creatures fitting the description I gave him have been sighted along the tracks, so you see that I have a personal stake in this. Could be more than willing to lend you whatever funds you need to put your colleagues' plan into action, and on terms that don't interfere with the daily running of your company. Lest you forget, 2 of your workers have already been attacked. If ensuring the survival of your company is your primary concern, as I agree it must be, I urge you to act now. Please, sir, I don't want to lose my life or my job. How much do I pay you? Clearly isn't anywhere near enough. Yeah, she deserves a raise. Give her a bonus while you're at it. Offer accepted. Let's get those bones out of the ground. Yeah. Oh, look at her jumping around. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Okay. Mr. Zatekwa, if you wouldn't mind stepping inside the office a moment, we can discuss the terms of the loan. We did it. We did it. Looks like this is where we part ways. Farewell for now, my friend. This may go some ways to repaying the debt I owe you, but I still consider myself to be well in arrears. In arrears? If there's ever anything else I can do for you, you know where to find me. I don't think I've ever seen that word. I mean, I feel like I can, you know, imply what it means. Money that is owed and should have been paid earlier. Outstanding payments, yeah. So it's still in our debt. Cool, okay. I do know where to find you. Should probably join them, but before I do, I wanted to thank you again. If it weren't for you, none of this could have happened. So a lot of dangers out there in the wilds, some we know about, and a lot we don't. But bit by bit, we're overcoming the obstacles they throw before us. And with a little help from folk like you, I know that one day, we'll make this place a place where people can not just survive, but thrive. Is that it? Yeah, I'm excited. Okay, so I want to just see how many quests are in Taliolo. Because I think that there was like 2 or 3 that I was like, oh, we're going to like, we'll come back to this. I don't remember if we actually did them or not. No, we didn't. So there's 3, yeah. I don't want to do them now. We will come back. I think probably on Friday. Like we'll probably just hit a point where it's like we should let's jump back and do these 3 because I don't think they'll take that long. These usually haven't. Let's go. Heritage found. Oh my god. Sweet. So I think for the rest of the stream, we will just mainline story. And then hopefully, ideally, get to solution 9. I don't know how long that's going to take based on where we're at. But I think we're like 7 quests away. Yeah, about 7. So we'll see. I do need to get back to my group because we ran ahead to just to get the aetherite so we can warp back. Very excited to like explore this area though. It was tough like leaving it here last stream and just being like, all right, well, next time, because I knew that next time would be a ways away. It'll be a little while. Okay. Oh, you know what I actually want? Oh, my buddy. I like the music in this area. Alright, here they are. I'm sorry to have left you all waiting for a week and a half. It doesn't make sense. Oh my... I like water bottles. Getting weird. How did that happen? Alright, it's fine. The tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. This is like we're getting close to where Aaronville is from. And, you know, we were like hoping to meet his mom. But that seems dicey at the moment. The material's not something we use in Tyrol. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City. Or those mechanical soldiers. Oh my god, I just remembered something we found out, I think last stream, was that Cryos from a different shard. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around. Alright. Let's explore. I'm glad Graha's with us finally. Hopefully that boy can get a taco at some point. Oh my god. Okay. I guess just in case. This looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasalani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Okay. Let's go. It's just such a cool thing to see, like, in the distance, you know? Just to have, like, towering over you. And you're like, I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure this is Yasalani Station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. Oh yeah, huh. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. I mean, like a time vortex situation? Yeah, maybe that's what's going on, right? Like, within the bubble, there's some kind of, like, time dilation or whatever you would call it. And so this is, like, many, many years in the future, and that's why Solution 9 is all futuristic and whatever. I don't know. We'll see. Oh. Wait. Oh, you might just be a person. Yeah. Maybe. Finish poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. Because I have player names hidden. Oh no, no, that's not. No, that's a thing, not a player. And I'm pretty sure that's a glamour we can get a gear set. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zeralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? All evidence suggests this is Yasilani Station. I have no doubt we're in Yasilani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. It sure seems that way, Alice 8. Such a thing even possible? We've encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasilani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions at Wuklamont. Listen, it'll take you some time. It's okay. But if Erenvel says this is Yasilani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Oh, buddy, sorry. Erenville. Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Right? Fair enough. May I be of assistance? Oh, you talk. Hello. It's still functioning? Are you gonna be friend? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Seems it's broken after all. It's too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Okay. Maybe we'll find one that's working better. Or we can find some ID. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Yeah, anything for you, Graha. Don't worry. I've waited this whole expansion to like hang out with you proper. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. Oh, sorry. The design suggests that there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Okay. Just gonna get a cough drop. Where are you open? This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings. Rather reminiscent of arcane ruins, these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I'd posit its use to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Ishtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Okay. Oh, this looks even worse than the last place. Aaronville, no. What in the world? Oh, Aaronville, buddy, I'm sorry. I want to believe that Aaronville's mom is fine. I want to believe that she's okay. I don't know how. We'll find her.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh shoot, it's her. I love her design though. So what was that look that my character gave? Trig, behold, how are you doing? Hello, happy Wednesday. I hope you're doing well. Welcome.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
Here's the thing, I don't know if we can trust her. Did I forget my secret weapon joke? Yeah. You might need to remind me. But I'm very forgetful in general, so...
Sriracha has told me a great deal about you.
Uh-oh.
Sriracha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
I wasn't sure how quickly we would get her name. Oh, yeah. So... I remember now, yes. It actually did happen. It wasn't on stream. I'm trying to remember the context of, like, surrounding it. But basically it was like... I was talking to a friend, and like I like did something like I was like sharing like a cool thing I did or whatever. I think like in this game actually. And I think they were like, oh, that's so cool, like that's legendary, like that's so cool. And I was like, oh, would you call it like legendary? It doesn't quite, I don't know, when you say it, it doesn't quite have the same meaning, like impact. But I spelled legendary, but with my name instead. So this is Sphene, the Queen of Reason. I like this music. I'm so nervous because I don't know how much I can trust her.
Queen of Reason?
And we know nothing about Alexandria.
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there
Yeah, you have to be there.
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a king of resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
No, me too. I do too. I think the reaction I got was like, alright. It's just like, okay. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just noticing something. Oh, never mind. We're good. I had one earlier in your game, Raid Shadow Legends. Nice. Just a real good dumb joke.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
I get some like... I get some Xenoblade vibes.
It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorulja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently.
That's good, Trig. These are my kinds of jokes. I actually don't think I'm familiar with the YouTube channel, but... Did it get a good reaction? Were they all laughing, or was it just like, okay? The response you wanted. Oh my god.
How is it he was
Just
able
the one.
to
No,
not
you got
only
one,
invade,
and that's what counts.
but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How, after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Maybe his mom? Aaronville, there may be hope for
Hold
your
on.
mom.
If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Alright, sorry. We're not saying yeah regardless. His name's Aaronville. He's good. He's a good rabbit person. We're just trying to find his mom, hoping his mom's okay. But no, yeah, I mostly yeah, so it would be I think it's Erenviille, but yeah, Aaronville. I guess you would pronounce it the same. But no, yeah, same me. I watch a lot of like either gaming or just what I've been watching recently. I don't know. Just random stuff. And they'll show, yeah.
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show
That's
us
the
around.
Vuclamont we know.
I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Okay. Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking around on her lonesome? That's fair. It is a little weird. Mr. Ballin? Does he only do like
Is
spooky
that
stories?
concern or suspicion?
I do like spooky, scary things.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable.
Oh, I
here.
am. Her hair is crazy. I keep looking at like... There's so much... Cause I think like... It's like these loops, and I think that's her hair. Pretty sure. Tag of the channel is if you like the strange, dark, mysterious in story format. Oh, I do like those things. I might have to look that up later. I like a good spooky, scary story. Or mysteries and stuff like that. Alright. I think it goes without saying, but we're not gonna trust her just like that, right? Anyway you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. I know, right? Well, I was thinking about for like cosplayers. I'm like, if you do, that wig is crazy. Having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. Let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Get on my mouth. No road guards, no carriage. Yeah, just chilling. Just having a good time. No scepter. But also, like, just like her clothing compared to all of this, it's like, okay. Interesting. Oh. Okay. I do like her dress. It's like a floral pattern? It's kind of hard to tell. Also not too sure what's on her, like... I don't know what that is. Maybe that's just decoration. Oh my god. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Chirrell. And they're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Trolley have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. Glowing circular aura. Yeah, what kind of queen is she? A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Is there anyone just hanging around? Elias? Hello?
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Hang on. I need to refresh my memory on something. Yeah, huh, okay. So... Well, I'm gonna let this go. I'm curious where this is heading. I'll explain what I was looking up in a moment, though, or in a little bit. Oh,
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
they've got the things on their heads.
The Queen has come!
Wait, is this Final Fantasy IX music? It's been a minute since I played it, but it sound like... Hang on. I think so. Alexandria is like a whole location in Final Fantasy IX. It's a whole thing. I think it'll probably be fine. I'm fairly confident this is just like a...
This is what my hair
No,
looks
no,
like
no, no,
when I
no.
wear it right.
No, no ads. I don't think it's that. I don't know if I would... I'm like very confident this is just straight up music from Final Fantasy IX. It's pretty awesome.
You look well, Paquine. And Katonia, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as Queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people.
Uh-huh.
And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
I'm just assuming that this is like whatever. I don't know what
And
the
it
song
would
would be
appear
called
that she
if
is
it's just
well
called
loved in
Alexandria, but
turn.
like the music that would be playing while you're exploring Alexandria in FF9 is my assumption, but I'll have to confirm it later. I love the way the trees look also.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Alright, so I think that's the first time we've heard Arenville's mother's name pronounced, and I was very off. Kakiwa, I think is how he said it.
Kafkiwa. I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
It's not alarming.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Okay.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the Dawn first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
"30 years? As in 30 years in the past?"
They're like, Wuk-Lamat, she's so young, hasn't aged.
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Oh.
30 years. Little wonder Zorolja assumed our father had already passed away.
Yeah, that would make sense.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection, maybe?
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case.
Is Alexandria... I don't remember if we know, like, specifics about all the reflections. I don't think so. Is Alexandria the 9th reflection? Perchance.
And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I am like
I would join you as well.
mentally prepping myself for all kinds of just random Final Fantasy IX references, and I'm trying to like it's not been that long since I played it. I mean, it's been 2 years ish. I think right around. And I've watched playthroughs of it within the last year. So I have an okay-ish memory of details.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
Yeah. I was waiting for like a VV to pop around the corner. Just be like, oh.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Okay. That's good. I'm not sure where I stand yet. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but it hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the trolley tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians in Tirali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Okay. I think we're like 5 quests away from where I'm wanting to be. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yopie's Halo? Maybe it is called? We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Okay. I guess we're off. I guess we are. Look at these trees, though. Off to the races, yeah. I guess they're similar to the other the Jacques Tarot region we were in, like in the big forest. We need to attune to the Aetheryte first. And then all right. I still don't know if I trust her. I would like to trust Sphene. She seems very nice and great. However, I'm nervous. Allow me to introduce you to Mahuza, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in their work too. 'Twould appear we have her permission, so please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. I feel like somebody needs to be like Sphene, so what's the deal with the things on the heads? Like, what's this? You go on ahead, I'll keep Sphene company. Okay. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight, okay? I shall remain under Luke Lamott's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Will do. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Yeah. We come from 30 years past. So it is, which means we've connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. We produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Okay. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then. Yeah. Yeah, we come from 30 years ago. As here's the storehouse, or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, and it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. I'm also kind of curious, like, how old Sphene is, because, like, I was just thinking, talking to that guy, I'm like, depending on, like, what their ages are, like, 30 years, like, in theory, there are people who were born and then, like, have grown up only knowing this. But, like, Sphene... Sphene doesn't look old. Like, she looks... I have a feeling Sphene is probably, like, thousands of years old. Because that's just how it works. But she looks very young. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, and I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming, see, here we go. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Alright, Speed. I'm on my way. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of squeaking with the squeaking, oh my god, of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mahawisa? Well, what was your impression of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. You know, if you just... ignoring the, like, futuristic part of it. That's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. This feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Well, wouldn't you know that we are here? We could take care of it if you'd like. It is most gracious for you to offer, but it is too much. It's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuligo law. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Gwen is even stronger than I am. And Hukuma's like, also Gwen, I don't really know exactly what all she's done, but I think she's like saved the world. A few different ones. Travel to the edge of the universe. Very well, I gratefully accept. But please take all care. You got it. So to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Okay. We can do that. How is our MSQ looking right now? We're on a day in the life. Okay. So we still have like 4 quests after this one. I think we can do it. Just depends on how long the cutscenes are for some of those quests. Alright, we did it. You're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zoralj's machines for help. Yeah, I was about to say, like, why are you worried about asking the army unless... I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Like... Those just would be, yeah. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with the more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. Oh, I'm getting very worried. I feel like they're like flags. There's like signals, like just alarm bells ringing right now for me. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Okay. There's like a train. I guess I am pretty close to like train tracks or whatever. Alright, next quest. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will have also returned by now. Thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit any time. So we are, again, just mainlining MSQ right now. Next stream we'll do side stuff, but I'm seeing things popping up now. Do you hear that? I don't know.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
It's not foreboding at all.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh my god.
Oh, whoa.
I was like, she looks familiar. Wait a minute.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
You could say that.
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
Okay, this is what this is about.
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss.
Where is this
shall we
heading?
begin?
With what we
I'm
can
so
be reasonably
curious.
certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
Okay.
Once you have
She
been registered
clearly,
as my
like,
guest,
is hiding
you will
something.
have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question.
Uh-huh.
Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Okay.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
His memory got wiped.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud.
Gosh, it's so when Sphene was like, it's not the end, I guess they're just straight up taking, like, when people are dying, they just straight up upload their memories into the cloud. But the wild part is that they then wipe people's memories here. I think I can guess why they would do that, but...
Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
What's going on? How could, Popone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards. Yeah, everyone's gonna be like, I don't know who that is. Never heard of her. It's kind of wild to think, because I feel like I've heard, like, the thought experiment many times. I was just like, what if, like, you know, like, what if instead of dying, you just, like, you could have your memories, like, uploaded into the cloud? Like, that way, like, if we were able to figure out a way to do that, like, you know. And so to have this seemingly be where this game is heading is, like, kind of wild. It's cool. Old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. Sorry, I couldn't be of help. Yep. And I mean, I'm assuming that they're wiping memories as a means to, like, and by they I mean Sphene, as a means to ensure that her people are not hurting. That's my guess. Because if you wipe the memory, then there's no one to miss or to mourn. What's that? Do I know Anamika? Never met anyone by that name. I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. I recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika. While I can't say for certain if it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she'd just been taken up to the cloud. But, well, I don't know, but then also at the same time, like, they're aware of the cloud. So it's not like they're ignorant of that part. It's interesting. I do think it's likely we'll be going until 1. Maybe a little before that, but I'm wanting to get to Solution 9, and I know we're not super far away, like 3 or 4 quests. So it's the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika, and it's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for, Kakuya. I think it's Kakuya? Instead, Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. Should be in this direction. Okay. She also was like, things will become more clear there, so I'm very curious. Oh, hello. What are you? It's a UFO. Impossible. Can I get you his little minion, buddy? Hmm? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Oh. I don't think they're dangerous. Should we give chase? Yes. I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway. Let's try to track it down. Okay. It's gonna be, it's like, the thing's gonna be like, I have hold the memory of Kakuya. Alright. Let's go. We'll be back in this area at some point. Just stare down. You found it? I think so. It went in that cave. Must be bound for the mines. Come on, let's go. Could be a trap. Let's not rush in. No, we're rushing. We're going. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. I think we'll be okay. I've got a good feeling. Or a good feeling that we won't need to fight, but we'll prep the canvases just in case. I'm more worried, like, Sphene, I could see it, I could see there being the, you know, she's the villain. But I'm also worried that she's not, and that she'll be, like, in danger. With the way she was talking a little bit ago, I was like, oh no. No, there are major warnings, like, just alarms. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on the guard. Yeah. It's you.
What is this?
Ironville!
A trap?
We mean no harm. The face.
It really is you!
I bet I'm telling you, that's his mom.
Huh?
What reminds you that what?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling older spirit!
This is amazing.
My darling, what now?
And Rose like, so this is my mom. Love this.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun. Oh, Arendelle fans are losing it. Fussy little bun bun. I am her, she is me.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I don't think Arendelle is really processing what's happening right now.
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kid?
Aaronville's mom, we've only known her for a very short period of time, but I already love her.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espear was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Espear are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
So...
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Oh, come on, I don't know. You and me both. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. Okay. It's so wonderful to meet you all. It's good to meet you. And the students of Aldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, it's just a body that... Okay. I was about to ask, like, do we think she is, like, around and just controlling this, or, like, what's the deal? I use this for our operations. What operations? We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zarulja's ambition for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. Fair? I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend than it's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zarulja. Faces. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does it have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Okay, so that's what happened to Zorolja. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing to those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource. Huh, what other games have I played that have souls as currency? And payment for services rendered. The voidsent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Zero. I miss her. Hope she's doing well. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what it meant. This is what it's meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. Oof. You see, in Geode, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Oh, shoot. So, when the attack happened in Tuliula, we saw them harvesting these orbs. That's what they were doing. They were harvesting these souls. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. So I wonder if... I mean, this is just a wild guess, but I wonder if part of the purpose of that was Seralja is having his army harvest these souls so that he can just literally have infinite. So he wouldn't die. Which could be a problem. I guess you just take it off the... Yeah, just take the regulator off his head. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yakoi's philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand that people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Tirali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. You've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Seralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That's the natural order of things. It is interesting, you know, Final Fantasy IX being such, like, a game about death in a lot of ways. And as we're getting to this late game where you're starting to see, like, the Final Fantasy IX creep in, it's like, yeah, this is about death. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulars are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these humans. Or hunters, rather. Not humans. I can read. Gosh. Like every time I yawn, my jaw is just like, boop. Hello. Kakuya? What are you doing here? With so many friends. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Svine's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? Oh, we've been through worse. I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there really isn't really much to see. Kakuya said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard the place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Okay, I can do that. We can, yeah, we're good for that. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Mm-hmm. Just get ready. No. You can leave me be. Alright, that's one. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. No, I bet she's good. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I'm sure she can handle herself. Just, you know, pop a soul charge and you're good. I bet that was intentional, too. I mean, it feels like it could have been if she was here to demonstrate how this works. Lamont, it's like, what? That was embarrassing. Okay, not intentional. Bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Okay. Oh my, Wait, they didn't. Oh, right, because Zorolja did this too. We saw him go like mad. Oh, I wonder if they'll call it like trance or something. Just if you keep the Final Fantasy IX connections going. Just like Zorolja. Come on, let's get out of here. It's also a function of the regulator, apparently. I'd forgotten about that aspect too. I think I understand now how Zorolja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elites. King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. This is the second time I've... Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples, and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. Yeah? I feel like I heard someone else say that once. Well, we all have our thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is that we know what powers Zorolja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Taliolol's concern. With his newfound power, Zorolja has become a real threat to the entire world. There it is. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. We got this. We can do it. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. Okay. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Okay. This. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Taliolol and Alexandria. And while Zorolja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakua and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share a desire to stop Zorolja. I do like that the whole "we shouldn't be too quick to trust" was like directed specifically at Arenville's mom. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader, okay, yeah, is Aaronville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zerolja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone. As you say, we have no proof that it really is, Kakuya, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can, otherwise we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zerolja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Aaronville. Yes, you've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? I trust you as well. It's always the way of it with you. Yeah, it is. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Cool. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Kakuya, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zerolja. They're like, oh. But I thought he was your brother. Not anymore. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zerolja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. The faces that thing makes is so good. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, so we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun. Yeah, her fussy little bun's here. How could she not trust us? It's all the reason I need. Freaking fussy little bun is so good. It's so funny. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering around about Zorolja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen XIV has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zorolja will eventually march on Tali'Ula again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tali'Ula. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tali'Ula again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tali'Ula requires that Zorolja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts to keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. What would we do without you? You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. Seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zorolja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. Well, you'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. We're going, hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. Interesting. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? That's Geode. Names are good when working together, yeah. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. Pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. So yeah, there absolutely are people like that. That's all they've known. Been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. That's right. Our mother is Taliolin, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Yeah. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge your father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We'd already lost the memories of her mother. We didn't want to lose those of her father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. A bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, you're fine. No, I appreciate you sharing. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. While mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everything so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Oh, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakuya. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. It's so nice. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Oh. Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Okay. So, I want to get into Solution 9, and then we'll wrap up after that. That'll be a good stopping point, I think. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Are these the servers? This is the cloud? Oh, shoot.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Woublamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Woublamart and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Woublamart, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
Okay, so I don't think she's tricking us anymore. Which is good. Right, Kakuya is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Yes. Oh, we got a lot of stuff pop up. Let's keep going. I do wonder, refined taste, could it be? It is the corn servant. These are usually really quick, so. My, what a pleasant surprise. I hope you've been well since the appearance of this particular place. When first hearing the rumble of a stomach coming from within this dome, I mistook it for the roar of thunder. But sure enough, there was indeed a poor soul in need of my assistance. Would that I could make myself seen to them. I can but assume it was fate that guided you here to see them given the help they need and deserve. Please follow me, and I shall take you to them. think there's been like one per region, so there's probably one more corn servant thing after this for the final region. Try the vegetables from the outskirts, they said. Bah, who could stand to eat this swill? I can't do it, I won't. A man of Everkeep deserves better than this. With the perfectly manufactured rations of the production facility, full to bursting with nutrients, I could easily work for days with little rest, but this? I'd sooner starve myself until my work is done. A rather sophisticated palate, it would seem. Perhaps if I take a generous helping of my kernels, apply a little heat, and pop, pop, pop. There, let us see what he thinks of my popcorn. He made popcorn! What in blazes is this? It's popcorn, the best snack. It's absolutely delicious, light and fluffy, yet also crunchy and perfectly salted. I've never seen such a thing in Solution 9. And you say this was made from a vegetable? It would appear the plants grown down here are not to be underestimated. I believe I owe the farmers an apology. Oh, you did it again, corn servant. The popcorn was a rousing success. He convinced himself that foods should simply be taken as they are, never realizing they can become so much more given the right preparation. It was heartening to see something so simple as pop kernels could give him a newfound appreciation for food. Popcorn does the same for me. And with that, I believe our work here is done. I can scarcely imagine where my search for bellies in need of nourishment will take me next. Wherever that may be, I should be glad to see you there. Safe travels, my friend. And safe travels to you, corn servant. So good. Alright. Where am I going? There we go. Alright, here we go. There you are. Here I am. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't? Then you may have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Okay, great. It's a coin flip, you know, it's fine. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner Guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. We're good. Let's head in. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Yeah, so we might like look around a little bit, but we'll wrap up here. Pick things back up on Friday. Planning to start Friday stream probably around 3-ish Eastern. And going for a while. Look at this place.
ever keep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
This is so cool. Cryle.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
Agreed.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's Dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
You better believe it.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine, provided you act like you belong.
I wonder, I mean, I don't know, and I haven't heard about it, but I haven't really looked either. I wonder if there is like a jumping puzzle here as well, because there were 2 in Tuliolo. And this being the other, like, hub area.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Don't worry.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I'm curious how big this area is going to be. Because I do think I've heard that it's pretty big.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
See you later, Cryle.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You know.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did?
Just like...
Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Just drop that. Just see you drop that in the conversation. It's fine. Not a big deal.
You want to explore
You
together?
better believe it.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Let's go. Okay. What are we working with? Okay, yeah. Government sector. Oh, the Arcadian. So I know that this is like... I know that the Arcadian is the Raid series. And we'll stream that. I mean, I don't know if we'll get to it Saturday, but it would be cool. It would be really cool if we could. Nexus Arcade. Look at the Ethernet. Yeah, the... Because even the Aetheryte crystal is like crazy. Oh, okay. Minion. Right, so Nexus Arcade. What are you? Okay. Oh, wait. These are mounts. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. In the suit? Oh my god. Oh my god. And the, is the air wheeler, is that the motorcycle? Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, so I gotta figure out how to make millions of gil. 7.5? So that's the motorcycle amount. That's so much money. Okay. I like that hair. Oh my god. Look at these lights. The cactuar and the chocobo, those are so cool. So, I mean, I don't know for sure, but like, I could see at least some of this being raid-specific stuff. Well, maybe not, I don't know. I don't, see the thing is, I don't want to look up what these items are until we like either get there or, you know, post-game. Like, I don't... And you probably mostly are just selling anything that I would have. I just want to see what it looks like. That's cool. Oh, interesting mask. Alright. Cool, okay. Wait, wrong one. Or, no, that was right. I'm just curious for other, if I were to do Reaper. Okay. Cool. Just wanted to see. I think maybe we call it here. We still got a little bit of exploring to do, but we can do that next time. I'm glad we made it here. I'm happy we finally made it to Solution 9. It's crazy. It's so cool looking. I'm excited to keep going. We'll probably, when we start streaming, we'll probably still continue like heavy MSQ for a bit, and then at some point we'll like, you know, double back and do side stuff. But I'm having a great time still. I'm really enjoying it. very excited to see where things are heading. I'm glad we're like pretty late. We're pretty like late in the expansion now, so I'm feeling good that we can beat it on Saturday. We'll need to make a lot of progress on Friday, but I think we can, and I think we'll be able to finish this Saturday, and then ideally finish it at a certain point where we can also look into doing the raids. I don't know exactly how long those will take, but that would be great if we could do that. So that's gonna be it for me tonight. We're gonna just end here, and we'll pick this back up on Friday. Thanks everyone who came to hang out or lurk and chatted. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Wizard, again for the raid earlier. I also appreciate that. I hope you have a good rest of your night and the rest of your week, and I will see you hopefully on Friday or Saturday. Those are my next 2 stream days, but ideally we'll finish this game out, do the raids, and then next week we'll be on the new stuff. So fingers crossed, at least. We'll see. Bye, everybody.